I believe we should be live now. There we are. Alright, cool. There we are. Let me go use the restroom right fast and we'll get going. Hi, Crusader. Sorry, I was in the restroom. Whew. I just realized something. This must be their attempt when they made this vehicle to make it lighter by stripping away some of the machine guns and things. Because this one has 2 forward-mounted machine guns and a single rear. This one has 4 forward-mounted, a rear, and 2 rears. Hold on. Huh. So that one's the only one that I know of that has that. I don't want to give Crusader vitals. I want to slap him. That's what I want to do. Just, give a big old slap on the face. I'm doing 2-0. I gotta grind through all these 2-0 planes before I even attempt to go 2-3. Which I got 3 2-3s, 3 2-0s, and then like a 2-7 that I gotta grind out. And then I don't know what I have after that. I don't know. A holiday. Oh yes, Mambazool Monday. I don't know if I want to do Mambazool or Minecraft, because I did kind of never do Minecraft last Monday. But I'm just really not in the mood to play it, though. Just not at all in the mood. But I know you guys want me to play it, so I guess I'll force myself to play it anyway. I'm sorry I've been sleeping so late. It's just I don't know. I haven't felt right the last few days. I guess is the best way to put it. I don't know what's wrong. I don't know if there's anything wrong. I just haven't felt right the last few days. I guess it's all the stress that I'm under. And it's not really at home that I'm stressed out. It's all the stuff I'm having to deal with the channel and all. Because, Chris, you weren't there well, you might have been. I don't know. Maybe you rewatched the stream. I don't know. But last night I went ahead and I blocked. I blocked, and I didn't force any of my people to remove themselves. I just told them that if they were gonna, they needed to choose between me or Skulker's Discord, because recently I've yet again been basically attacked. I mean, nothing, video or anything wasn't made, but somebody came into in my stream again, threatening me to expose me for some BS that they think they have on me or whatever. And but Chris, I dove. It's too late for me now. Fly on, strong one. And from the looks of the planes you're about to engage, but I decided it was best to just cut contact completely. And I got to thinking about it, and just blocking him, on good terms. We didn't have an argument or anything. I just decided to cut contact. Just, whatever. It wasn't, me hating on him or anything. I just decided in order to... This guy's gonna take all of our bases, Chris. Talk about disrespectful. Makes me want to shoot him down. But I just decided that it was best to just cut contact, just so that nothing happened again. Ow, I hurt myself. I'm gonna fly behind their base, so you can take that one or the next one, Chris, if you want. Oh, you dropped your bombs. Okay. I guess it's good though that you're light, because you have more machine guns than I do. So yeah. Hi, Crusader. But yeah, I just I went ahead and decided that it was best just to cut contact completely. And I kind of got to thinking about it, and I was like, well, you know, just cutting contact with him isn't going to really solve anything, because he might have somebody that's in my Discord feeding him information, if he's doing what I think he's doing, which I'm hopeful that he's not, but I can't know for sure, because if I ask him directly, then he's going to think that, you know, I'm trying to accuse him of something. So, you know, instead, I'm just, you know, to keep things from happening, I'm removing myself from the situation completely. And I had all my people in my server, you know, I gave them all an option. I said, hey, you know, this is done. If you're in his server, you need to choose now whether or not you want to be in my server or in his, because I cannot take the chance of one of you deciding that it's a good idea to cause more issues. So I had all but one person choose to stay in my server. Again, you know, if he's watching this, or if he ends up watching this, it's nothing towards him. I'm just removing myself and keeping myself safe. Elated Dove. Hello, how are you? Also, Chris, I'm flying around with a bomb, and there's nothing to bomb. I'm sad. Wait, did you both die? Oh, my lord, you're both dead. I would say no habla español, but I know darn well that ain't Spanish. Yeah, it was pollen, and I was informed the reason why he chose to not stay in mine, and that's because apparently he's the co-owner of Skulker's server. So, you know, there's you know, there was a reason, and I didn't mind it, and I told everybody, you know, if they chose his server over mine, there would be no hate. So there is none. There's no anger. There's no hate. I'm not mad at anybody if they chose his over mine. It's completely fine. I don't mind, because, you know, some people prefer him over me, and that's fine. Oh no, now he's speaking Russian. Sir, pick a language and stick to it. Thank you, Chris Hater. That's a good one. I love that. I love that little short. Ow, I did it again. How do I keep blowing myself up more than I am anybody else? This is sad. Alright, well, I'm hauling tail. Oh no, now he's choosing the weird one. Oh no, I don't even know what that one is. Ah! Yeah, it could be like someone else and be like, nah, we don't speak all that crazy crap over here. You know, I think the weirdest language, the language that I could probably never ever figure out how to learn to speak would be Russian. Like at least with like Chinese and Japanese, like the symbols actually have a meaning. Like all you have to really do is kind of go there and ask somebody to teach you what the symbols mean, and you kind of get an idea of what they're saying. Russian is just a buttload of backwards alphabet letters that Russian is that language I don't want to learn. We'll put it that way. Oh no, now he's going to speak in Czechoslovakian. Chris, my engine went poof. And there's not a secondary landing field. Is it a good thing when the propeller stops turning? Also, hold on, my chat isn't catching up. Hold on. Let me put the nose down a little. Alright, we're going in. We're hitting the dirt. Ooh, I got an enemy kill assist. Look at that. Alright, nice and easy landing, and we can walk back to the airfield. Look at that. What is this camera, dude? Yeah, I'm fine. The bullet holes are rattling. Yeah, see, they could easily get a truck and come and pull this thing back because it's not that far away. Because if we go to the map, oh, it won't show me where I'm at. But like I'm like right over here somewhere. They could easily get a truck and just pull it back. Oh my God! He just blew up on the runway. My lord. Chris, there's also a hill that's not over here. They'd end up having to go around. I'd be fine. Alright, Gunny, what was your name again in here? Or did you ever have one? Oh, excuse me. Whew. Hold on, I gotta activate some boosters. There we go. Uh-huh. For me, it shows you're not online, but okay, there you go. But yeah, I decided it was best for my sanity and everything to just cut contact. Because, Oi, Chris, what do you want? See, I can do it too. Oi! Hi, doggy. My dog's on my bed asleep. I can go aggravate him. Hold on. Hey, doggy. Hey, buddy. Oh, my good boy. Is you my good boy? Hmm? Yeah, you my good boy. Alright. Personally, for me, Chris, I'd much rather have a big dog. This is exactly why I'm gonna try to get me a wolf dog eventually. But, and I said it, and I'm keeping to it. I'm gonna get a wolf dog. Alright, revoke invites. There we go. I have to revoke that invite I sent you in order for it to work. Here you go. I have some navel. But, we're not gonna get into how much I've used Golden Eagles to, grind out the naval in this game. People think I'm crazy. And no, I'm not pay to win because I don't play them at all. I play them only in customs. You can ask everyone here. I only play ships when we do customs. We'll do some ships versus ships sometimes, or we'll do ships versus planes. The hmms. No, see, if I'm being honest, the only thing the only ones that I want out of the British tech tree are the Repulse, the Hood, and the Prince of Wales, so that we can do several reenactments. And then, of course, in the German tech tree, all the way down here where this lovely butte is where, Alright, so now I have a question. I have a question for, Gaijin, if they're watching the stream. When are you gonna add submarines to War Thunder? Stop giving the mobile players all the cool stuff. I want submarines, dang it. I don't care if you have to make it steam powered. You give me my freaking submarines. Sorry, guys. I mean, you know, think about if we had submarines, guys. Like, if they ever added submarines into this game, we could have a blast with some stuff. And I believe that, honestly. Also, I just realized rank 1 was the only rank I haven't spaded anything out at, so yeah. And the thing that I think pisses me off the most about it is the fact that they gave submarines to us, and I think it was them testing out stuff. Yes, Chris, I've somehow managed to spade everything else out. I don't know how. Did I not just quite literally say I don't know how? Now let's go, boys. I got a PE3 that needs to go bomb something. Oh, God. Oh, that's nasty. I think I'm getting sick, but oh well. Ah, yes, I love it when they do that to me. Alright, I'm going for the far left base over here. This one. And I do not have a gun sight, so... What are you talking about? I'm freaking faster than you. Crusader's in the same thing. The only issue I have with War Thunder Mobile is the fact that it is quite literally arcade all the way through. If they wanted War Thunder players to play War Thunder Mobile, they would have made it realistic as well. For some reason, I feel like I'm in danger. I wonder what the reason could be for that. Oh, where's my Bombay doors? Okay, so my Bombay doors are really weird on this. I got slapped by artillery. And it bounced off. Alright, so these are pretty big bombs, so I'm just going to drop them both. You've got to be kidding me. Really? I'm about to get intercepted. Goodbye, boys. My pilot's about to... Nope, that's a flap. That's not important. Alright, there we go. That's better. Why is everyone trying to kill me? What have I done wrong? Oh my god. I'm in a P3 and they're so mad at me. Dear Lord. Oh my god. They were so angry for no reason. Oh my lord. I was like the prime target. Okay, guys, my brother is up, so I do have to go and get him fed. So I am going to be back. I will be back. And Chris, do me a favor, if the new smart mouth decides to start running his mouth again, you know what to do. Okay, I gotta wait on the um stuff, so I'm ready when y'all are, maybe. Eventually. Perhaps. Is Chris dead? Is that what the issue is? Is he just dead? Oh my gosh, I'm as crazy as my mother! Oh. We gotta wait on Chris, so... Yeah, I saw what happened. Chris, are you like dead or what?
Yeah, I saw what happened.
Alright, well, I got to go and feed my brother, so I'll be back. I'll talk about what happened in the Discord when I get back. Okay, I'm back. Sorry, I had to go feed my brother. M22, are you still here? Yes or no? Maybe so. I don't know. There was a lot of words in there. And what was that about? You tried to wake me up or whatever? I can't remember when I got it. I think it was like 2 Wednesdays ago or something like that. But I got it and I haven't touched it, so yeah. But yeah, I saw M22. I saw that you tried to wake me up. Here's the thing, alright? One, don't try and wake me up. Because I'm not going to wake up. That's not happening. Once I'm asleep, I'm out until I get up. Alright? Secondly, I don't know what to tell you about World War II. I really don't. Alright? I've talked to him until I'm blue in the face. About what he keeps trying to do. Every time something goes wrong in his life, he thinks the only way to solve it is to off himself. I don't know what I'm supposed to do to keep that from happening anymore. I physically, I don't. He has to make the decision on his own as to whether or not he wants to stay alive. I can't convince him. You can't convince him. Nobody else can convince him. He has to decide it for himself. Because let me tell you guys something. Alright? If I did the same thing that he did, and I wanted to kill myself and attempted to kill myself every time something went wrong in my life, I'm doing matches. If you want to join, just get out of the match you're in. If I wanted to kill myself every time something went wrong in my life, I'd be trying to kill myself every day. Nothing is ever going to go according to plan. That is something I had to learn on my own, by myself. And I had to learn that I have to just roll with it. You cannot expect your life to go the way that you want it to go. And I read what happened, that his supposedly loyal ex or whatever was dating a 12-year-old. Okay, good for her. Be happy for her. Okay? She found somebody that obviously she thought, we're doing 2-0, obviously she thought was better than you. Don't harp on the fact that she thought that that person was better than you. If you have value, if you value yourself, nobody can hurt you in that way. Okay? If you value yourself, nobody can hurt you in that way. That is the first step you got to take. If you don't value yourself, then every time somebody does something like that to you, it's going to hurt. It will hurt you. You will want to kill yourself. But one of the things that I tell people a lot of times, if you ever think about killing yourself, think of two things. Think about the people that would miss you, and think about how it would be allowing them, the ones that want you to kill yourself, to win. The ones that want you to hurt yourself, they would be winning, not you. At that point, you are giving them what they want. Don't do that. But if you keep fighting, if you keep moving forward, if you keep ignoring them, they will figure out they can't break you, and they will stop. Because there are people in this world that do everything they can to break you. Hell, I've had people since I started streaming trying to break me, but here I am. I'm still going. I had people before I started streaming try to break me. I'm still here. Don't let people get to you. Show them not by words. Show them by your will to keep going that you cannot be defeated, that you will not be broken. That you will not surrender. That no matter what they put in your way, you will continue to keep going. Chris, have you been gone all this time getting freaking beans on toast? I'm gonna I'm gonna take my PO2 and oh, Chris, ask him the right question. How did it feel to crash your freaking truck again last night? Over, coincidentally, another girl. And people wonder why I stay single. Ding, 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 we have a winner. As I've seen sometimes, I'm a single Pringle. I have no words anymore that I can give to keep people from trying to kill themselves anymore. And honestly, until those people that keep trying to kill themselves decide that they want to keep living, I'm not going to keep trying either. It's a waste of breath, a waste of time, and a waste of resources. And I'm not trying to be an ass on this. It's just, why do I even fucking bother if you're not gonna fucking listen to a damn thing I say? Also, this is a very pretty cockpit. And by the way, why is it that whenever World War II starts wanting to kill himself, why am I the scapegoat that everybody starts calling? I don't know why you guys figure he's going to listen to me anymore, because how many times have I told him not to and then he still goes and does it again? It's like I just talked about. He's got to decide for himself whether or not he wants to live or die. That's not something we can make him choose. Yes, I'm assuming involves in real life problems. It always involves in real life problems because everybody figures that by killing themselves they're solving the problems, but they're not solving anything. They're just letting the ones that are hurting them win. That's why I keep trying to tell everybody. Don't let them see that, well, no, I'm not quoting Nick Wilde on this. Don't let them get to you, period. Because if you just don't let them see that they get to you, then you're just exactly like freaking admitting that things get to you, you dumbass.
We're ahead of the enemy.
That's one thing I'll never understand, why so many people quote that. It's like, don't let them see that they get to you. And it's like, so you're admitting that things do get to you, so you're still, like, it's not solving anything. Just don't let things get to you, period. Of course, after Judy asked him if things got to him, he's like, no, not anymore. And it's like, yeah, okay, bullshit. That's how you land a PE-3.
We're ahead of the enemy.
And the AA guns are going slightly nuts. What is a nap? Explain. What is this thing you call nap? I literally, hold on. I gotta watch the thing that Chris sent.
From my ceiling and I'm naming him Dave. Spider Dave, you better behave.
Why is that even why? I'm noticing that most of the vehicles that I never spaded are like attackers or something like that. Hey, Ivan, did you bring the vodka or not? Nine, or niet, comrade, I did not bring vodka. Why did you not bring the vodka? I told you to bring the vodka. I told you, there was the one thing I told you to pack, Ivan, and you failed me. You Dunkov. You did, niet. Yes, I just had a conversation with myself. Proof that you're crazy, part 1. Ivan, I thought I told you to pack the vodka. You did, comrade. Then where is the vodka? I did not pack it. I forgot it. Nyet. It was at this moment Ivan knew he fucked up. Yes, let's take a winter camouflaged PE3 into a jungle map. Thanks. Thanks, game. I hate you too. Ivan, did you pack the vodka this time? Yet, Commander, I was too busy loading the bombs. Ivan! I will kill you! Chris, did your Ivan pack the vodka? Ivan, you had one job, and you could not do it. You are fired. Ah! Bye-bye, boys. Yeah, I gotta admit, I do really like where they put the the two 1000 or the 100s on this thing. I think it's really cool. Maybe we'll get a winter map and I can camouflage myself really well. Wait a minute. Hey, look! The Japanese live here. Look at that. That is actually really cool. I never would have even paid attention to that. Alright, bomb bay doors open so that when I come across this thing I can just drop it. Oh boy, this is going to be one of those difficult ones to do, isn't it? Shouldn't be, but you know how well it goes sometimes. Base destroyed. Alright, I'll escort you to the next one, Chris. As if I can get my plane to turn. Chris, did you even bring bombs at all? Chris, you have one job, and your job consists of being an attacker. An attacker means mounting bombs on your airplane. Why do you not know this? Uh-huh. Wow. At that point, I have to ask the question, how the flip you're still flying? I've also got to fly this thing like a bomber and not a fighter, because if I fly it like a fighter, it doesn't go well anytime that I've done it, so yeah. Oh, there is no way I'm landing this. Not on this runway. Well, I don't know. We'll see. Ivan, brakes. Brakes, Ivan. Ivan, wheels. Ivan, you had one job. Oh, this thing does not turn worth a schnart. You know what? Put those gear back up. I'm going to the other one. And my mom starts calling me. Hold on, let me turn the plane. Ivan had one bloody job and he didn't even do it. Ivan's fired. We now have Konoshnikov in here. We have Konushnikov in here now. Konushnikov, did you... Son of a bitch! I want takeoff points. Give me takeoff points. That was not Russian whatsoever, but we're gonna go with it, right? Yes, Chris. Would that name happen to be I don't know. It just popped in my head and I decided to go with it. Konoshnikov. It sounds Russian, right? Yeah. Yep. All right, well, I'm going to keep on going with the bomber setup, and we're going to grab this lovely beast. And by lovely, I mean it's going to dominate everything. It has 220s and 230s. Nothing is getting past me, Chris. Nothing. Also, this is nothing but a PE3 that has been, like, extremely, like, made smaller. I don't know. Yes, Chris. What might I help you with today? Ooh, 20s. So, everything except for, like, 1, 2, and then the bombers I gotta go and spade once we get done with these. And then everything from there on is just... Wait, how did I not spade you? Why didn't I spade? Why? Oh, I know why. Because it doesn't come with bombs stock. You have to actually get the bombs in order to use them. So that was why. I'd have to do ground attack in order to get them. This is as far as I've went so far. Yak 3 VK 107. It doesn't look any different than any of the other Yaks. I'm confused. Now, I'd love the TU1. That thing looks awesome. Such a goofy looking plane, though. Like, really, really goofy. Like, can you imagine having to be the pilot in this thing? That would make me go bonkers. Nah, I want the SU-6. This thing looks like a fighter. What the bomb load? Why does it have bomb bay doors? What the shit? I'm just going to go on ahead and say I blame Chris. This is the one I want. I want the A-20 for Russia because they actually know how to mount bombs. Wait, please tell me this thing throws like 2 torpedoes. Yes, it does. I love how their 500s look like thousands. The Yak 9 what now? You said B. Hey, you leave the Yak 9 alone. He's just trying to do his job. Honestly, though, the Yak 9, having that is probably one of the coolest things I've ever seen. It's getting its most fulfilled use out of it. Anyway, we're waiting, Chris. This guy is like, well, no, Rizzle isn't wrong. Like, 500 kilograms does equal about 1,000 pounds, so... Sorry, I was looking at my shorts and stuff. Hey, Chris, let me ask you a question. How would you feel if I listened to a particular song?
Attention to the map. Attention to the map. Attack the D point. Attention to the map.
I even got a somewhat detailed cockpit. Look at that.
Excellent. Well done. Thank you very much.
I mean, if I'm being honest with you, Rizzle, you're not the only one. I did also get confused by it, so, yeah.
Well done. Awesome. Well done. Excellent.
Yeah, I did too. I did too. It's honestly crazy how the kilograms end up equaling like twice as much as pounds do. So basically, like, their 250 kilograms equal a 500 pounder. And then, like, their 100 kilograms, I guess, end up equaling a 250, I guess. That means their 50s end up equaling 100s. So, you know, it's like a lot of confusion that comes out of it, honestly. I'm not listening to sad songs. Chris just loves to try and dogfight things that he can't fight sometimes. Hey Chris, look what's behind you. It would possibly do you some good to not... Never mind, you got murdered. Oh, wow! I'm over here charging in, expecting for his rounds to miss, but nah, my freaking wing just went snap. Dear God. I blame Chris, he didn't warn me in time. I don't think it should be, considering the fact that I murdered a base with only 4 1000s or 100s, so, I mean, take that as you want. You don't burn my flag.
Somebody attack him!
Bomb bay doors are open. Chris, we might get intercept. Dear Jesus, there's so many people using that H-75 now. I'm coming in to help, Chris. Hold on. I want to help the TB. Dear Lord, Chris, you got so intercepted. I don't have flaps I can use, Chris, so I'm sorry. I'm on fire. Chris, they're on my 6, I'm sorry. Chris, I'm sorry I failed you out. Oh, I killed one. Ha. Oh, I like that silver they got on it. That looks nice. Chris, do you not have anything at a higher BR than the BB1, bro? That's what I'm saying. Like, I'm at 2-3 now, so. Because after I get this thing spaded, which shouldn't take me long if I do well, I'm moving on to 2 fighters, so. I'm going back to grinding once I get the stuff that I gotta get for the BR. Because I'm going all the way down the jets. I'm probably just gonna go on ahead and I don't know yet. I really don't. But once I get all the stuff spaded that I gotta spade out, I'm gonna go on ahead and I'm gonna go on ahead and start spading out the 5.0 stuff. Hopefully it'll help me research a little bit faster.
Attention to the map! Attention to the designated grid zone!
Excellent.
Hey, Chris, how do you feel about every time I bomb or kill something, I have to say hee hee, like Michael Jackson? I'll give an example, hold on. Uh-oh, HE100s. Chris, watch your 6.
We're ahead of the enemy.
I'm gonna try and go in for the JU-88. He's gone. Alright, I'm returning to base. He hit my oil tank on one of my engines, so RTB for me. Yeah, I learned that the hard way, Chris, when I was using the PE3. I'm telling you, they dumbed down the bombs.
Let's keep the pressure on. Victory is close.
No, you cat. You cat death. That's what it is. Say it right, Chris. You got a cat that death. My oil has been perfectly fine this entire time back. I could have flown this thing and still done some dogfighting. Like, the oil in this thing is really good.
Commencing attack. Keep it up, and victory will be ours.
Hi, Chris. Bye, Chris. Twin engines are better. I'm actually pretty light too, so. Hold on. I can't wait to see his reaction to the Spitfire.
Let's keep the pressure on. Victory is close.
Chris, he's coming for us. Lose weight, lose weight, lose weight. He's diving in. How you spell maneuver? Hold on. Give me a second. Maneuver. Maneuver. Don't hate on me, okay? I can't spell.
Attack the enemy.
You know, normally I don't bet on anything. RED. Anyway, I love how he's talking smack and he can't even freaking manage to. I'm gonna watch this crap. Oh, he did kill him.
Launching an attack.
I'm gonna watch this one happen. Whatever happens. I know what it is, Chris. I also know I don't turn. But I'm light, and I have 20s, he doesn't. He's got 3 Russian players coming after him. He is not surviving, and he knows it. Hit one of my propellers, and he hit me pretty good too. I got his tail damaged. I should get him here. There we go. Alright, Chris, I gotta head back to the airfield. He took my prop. I should not be alive right now. Hey Chris, how bad does it look? How bad does that look? Oh my god. I should not be alive right now at all. I should not have been alive at all on that one. Oh my lord. There is no reason whatsoever I should have survived that at all. 'Cause he clipped my wing, and when he clipped the wing, it actually took the prop, and I have no idea why I'm still alive right now. Oh, excuse me. Whew. Because in reality, it should have done enough damage that wing should have popped off. I got 20 minutes of fuel. I will say this, I think this plane is really nice. I mean, it's basically an I-15 with foldable landing gear, and it makes it a really good aircraft. That's fine, Chris. Just stay where you're at. I'd prefer to have you up front anyway. You have 20s. I don't have that luck. But hopefully this thing will dominate a little. The one thing I gotta say that bothers the crap out of me about this plane is they have a windshield, but there's no anything else. It's just like the one windshield, I guess, to keep the bugs out of your face. They did the same thing, coincidentally. They did the same thing in World War I. They put a freaking windshield, but they never had like anything enclosed. The Gladiator, I don't know, fast, speedy, guns? I don't know, Chris. Well, the IL-2 is built to a ground attack, so I imagine you have to be at slow speeds in order to do it efficiently sometimes. But Chris, at least you have a cockpit. I got a windshield. I see the bugs flying around me. Also, I'm pretty positive the planes that the Polish used are basically I-15s with a different engine type setup. and the bottom wing stripped off of it. I have a cockpit. Honestly, I don't know how that thing would have opened and closed, to be honest. I'm going to let the MiG-3 go after the POTUS because I know that thing well enough to know that's a scary aircraft. And yeah, I'm not even attempting to go after him. Or the lag. The lag will get him. I'm going to look for my prey. I'm like a... what's one of them animals that hide in the dark? I mean, I'd assume the same thing, I guess. You know, pullbacks are probably what you would have seen about that time. I got a DO-217 I'm diving for, Chris, so wish me luck. Unless the MiG kills him, which is always a possibility. Nope, the MiG overshot. Hold. Hold fire. Hold fire. Hold fire. Now! Oops. Oh my god, hit something. He's on fire and breaking off. No, my wing! Ah! Chrissy, put the fire out! Chris? Chris?
Damn it, Chris! You were supposed to die.
State agents broke into his boathouse to seize the '65 Mustang he kept since his honeymoon in 1968. They called it a zoning hazard, but the judge called it a crime. Watch him rip this official apart.
Your Honor, that car's been in my boathouse for 50 years. It's all I have left of my wife. They cut my locks and hauled it away like trash. The building is not illegal. It's been there longer than they've been alive.
The structure is non-compliant coastal encroachment. Section 12 allows an immediate seizure of unpermitted buildings and contents. It's a matter of public safety.
Public safety. Was the Mustang going to start itself and drive into the lake? Did you even have a warrant?
Administrative code allows emergency abatement without warrant.
There's no emergency in a 50-year-old car sitting in a shed. He used zoning as cover for home invasion, return his car, and stay off his land. Case dismissed.
Did the state go too far?
Yes, they
They say
did.
driving with the tailgate down gives you better gas mileage. Supposedly, it reduces drag. Sounds believable. To find out, the Mythbusters bought 2 identical pickups. They calibrated everything. Same tire pressure, same weight, and the same amount of fuel. To remove human error, Grant set strict rules. Exact speed limit, windows rolled up, and 100% cruise control. No drafting, just pure data. They drove for over 8 hours, covering hundreds of miles until the tanks ran dry. Common sense says the open tailgate wins, but it went the exact opposite way. The truck with the tailgate down ran out of gas first. The truck with the tailgate up kept driving for another 30 miles. The only thing it saves you money on is hiding your plate from speed cameras. They say driving with the
Sharks, have you ever dropped anything down that gap between the seat and center console in your car? You know what I'm talking about. That black hole. That dark abyss. That place that eats up your cell phone, your keys, parking and credit cards, and all sorts of food items like the French fry. Introducing Drop Stop. The built-in slot is designed to fit easily around the seatbelt catch like so, which anchors it to the seat so it can never fall through to the floor. Wherever your seat goes,
He got disqualified for something he got disqualified.
Oh, we're ready. Okay, sorry. That was watching shorts again. Chris, are you gonna get mad at me for watching shorts one of these days? Like, I feel like one of these days you're just gonna yell at me and tell me to stop watching YouTube shorts or something. You're just gonna scream, "Stop watching YouTube shorts!" Wow. Sorry. I'd like to apologize for my my acts of badness, I guess. I don't know what to call it. I think the Russian version of this plane looks better than the Chinese version. Hi, Chris. Ooh, look at you and your modern airplane. Fancy. They didn't give me a modern airplane. They gave me a biplane and said, go for it, kid. Oh, God. Ugh. Oh, look, A20. I'm hungry. Come, Chris, we must feast. The Sakine is at 3-3, so we're up tiered to about 3-3, I think. He's running away from us, Chris. How dare he? I love how you're able to pull all these fancy maneuvers and I'm over here like, hey guys, wait up, wait for me. Uh-oh, they brought a Corsair, we're screwed. Hey Chris, do you remember what plane it was where I said, hey, let me turn left and then you detonated and I detonated? Do you remember what plane that was? I don't remember, and I hate it that I don't remember. It was funny though. Dude, it's taking like several airplanes to kill that A-20. Alright, I'm going in. They need the help, it's very obvious. Just keep an eye up on the skies. Alright, well, there are other aircraft that I'd like to go after, so... There is an A-20 heading directly for me, Chris, if you'd like to help. There's also a Corsair that looks very hungry. So I might be dead either way I look at it here. Because unless I pilot snipe the A-20... that didn't happen. Chris, you just freaking annihilated him without any hope or dream to... Why? You stole the kill from me, too. Wait, what's that behind me? Chris, hold on. I know what that is. It's the freaking, the French thing. Yeah. No, that was not French. That was Swedish. I completely misidentified that. Or is that just a different plane altogether? Oh, wow, that's a rare vehicle. I've never seen that one before. And I didn't get the kill on the A-20, so a complete waste of time. Maybe this time my kill won't get stole from me. Probably won't get that lucky, but who cares, right? As long as they get a kill. It's all that matters. Yeah, I'm not gonna touch that. I'm sorry, did a P-51 just dodge me? Dude, you got 50 kills. Be a man. I'm getting at least an enemy kill assist for that. I don't see why it matters to you why you're out of cannon ammo. You got 3 fucking kills.
Attention to the designated grid zone.
Wow. I hear no more of this. Let me pay some attention, man. Let this damn young man move from the streets of Oakland to escape the gangs. Plead out to you for help. You let him move in there, knowing what he done went through all his life. He running from the street gangs. Run from the street gangs and try and escape. None. Most of them stay there and try and survive and kill each other or destroy themselves. He got sickle cell anemia, no parents, and yeah, I'm crying because I see myself in it. There's one thing to give a young man tough love, but where's the love? All I hear is toughness.
Now you can create these viral car evolution videos with just 2 AI tools. Step.
Many car brands are still trying to reinvent the...
My neighbor who thought I was gay found out I'm straight the hard way. I'm 24, and I've lived next to the Hendersons my whole life. Mrs. Henderson, 52, has always treated me like her third daughter, inviting me to book club, asking about my roommate, Haley, buying me bath bombs from Target for Christmas. She'd make comments like, "You're so well dressed for a young man," or "I wish Samantha had your fashion sense." Looking back, every sign pointed to her thinking I was the gay best friend who'd never laid a hand on her daughter, which made last Thursday extremely awkward. I'm over there helping them move furniture because Mr. Henderson, 54, threw out his back trying to prove he could still bench press like he did in '89. Their daughter Samantha's there too. We grew up together, went to the same high school. She was my lab partner in chemistry. We're carrying this massive oak dresser up the stairs when Mrs. Henderson goes, "You know what? You two would make such good friends if Samantha wasn't so boy crazy. She needs a nice friend like you." Samantha nearly drops her end of the dresser. I cough to hide my laugh. Because here's what Mrs. Henderson doesn't know. Samantha and I have been hooking up for 6 months. It started at a mutual friend of mine. She loved champagne, loved dancing. One thing led to another in the coat room. We kept it quiet because, honestly, it was easier. No pressure, no family dinners, just us figuring things out. Plus, Samantha thought it was hilarious that her mom kept trying to set her up with guys from church while I was literally texting her good night every evening. So we finished moving furniture around 9 p.m. I head home, shower, and I'm watching Netflix when my phone buzzes. Samantha, parents just took their melatonin gummies. Give it 30 minutes, then come over. I'll leave my window unlocked. This wasn't unusual. We've done this maybe a dozen times. Her childhood bedroom window faces the side yard. Hidden from the street, easy access, zero risk. At 11:47 p.m., I climb through. Samantha's sitting on her bed in my old college hoodie and shorts. We're keeping it quiet, being responsible adults about this whole secret relationship thing. Then her bed frame starts squeaking. It's this ancient wooden frame from when she was 12, and apparently it has opinions about our life choices. Every movement sounds like a haunted house. We try switching to the floor, but her parents' bedroom is directly below us. We're laughing, trying to stay quiet when I hear footsteps in the hallway. Heavy ones. Samantha's eyes go wide. That's my dad's walk. I'm calculating if I can dive under the bed when her door doesn't just open. It slams against the wall. Mrs. Henderson, pink bathrobe, hair in curlers, holding a Louisville Slugger baseball bat like she's about to hit a home run off my skull. She's screaming, "Who's in here? I'm calling 911!" Mr. Henderson appears behind her in his Packers pajama pants, squinting without his glasses. The lights flip on. I'm shirtless, frozen halfway off the bed. Samantha's wearing my hoodie that very clearly says University of Wisconsin Men's Lacrosse across the front and nothing else. Nobody moves. Nobody breathes. Mrs. Henderson's mouth is literally hanging open. Bat still raised above her head. She's looking at me, then Samantha, then back at me. Her brain is visibly buffering. Finally, she lowers the bat an inch and goes, I thought you were gay. Mr. Henderson mutters, "Jesus Christ, Helen." Samantha, God bless her, sits up straighter and deadpan responds, "Yeah, Mom, that's why he's shirtless in my bed at midnight on a Thursday." Mrs. Henderson's face goes from confused to pale to bright red in about 3 seconds. She turns to her husband and goes, "Did you know about this?" Mr. Henderson, still squinting, just shrugs. "I mean, I had suspicions when she started wearing his hoodies to breakfast." "Suspicions? She's been parading around in lacrosse apparel and you didn't think to mention it?" I'm still frozen, trying to decide if speaking will make this better or worse. I settle on, "Mrs. Henderson, I can explain." "Explain what? That you've been climbing through my daughter's window like some kind of hoodlum?" Samantha tries. "Mom, we're both adults. Adults don't sneak around. Adults have dinner. Adults meet the parents." The irony of this statement while I'm literally shirtless in her daughter's childhood bedroom is not lost on anyone. Mr. Henderson finally puts his hand on his wife's shoulder. "Helen, let's discuss this in the morning. Everyone put your clothes on. I've never dressed faster in my entire life." I grab my shirt, climb back out the window.
Dang. Imagine your friend's parents thinking you're gay. That's crazy. Bro was hiding in plain sight, literally. It's the most random thing you'll ever hear right there, Chris. Imagine your friend's parents thinking you're gay.
Everyone put your...
Cut the wire exactly when I say.
All right, well. I think I broke Chris, everybody. Dear Lord, slow landing gear. Dear God, what are they doing? They're just murdering everyone. It's just death, 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 death.
These are 4 animals with the worst lives.
And fired after making a split-second decision to save a driver's life.
I could find another job. He couldn't find another life.
And that is just what Anthony Garcia...
Alright, well I might be in danger, but at least my plane's a little bit more maneuverable maybe than Chris's, I don't know. Yours is the earlier variant though, so we'll see. I should try and dogfight a Spitfire. I want to see how this goes. Death to the I-16. What are you talking about, Chris? This is their team. That's what's left. Death to the I-16, the Spitfire won the day. Do 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 do. Nope, never mind, the IL-2 had it. Alright, well, in I go. Sakine should be easy to go after. I know its maneuverability is crap, so... I slapped it. I slapped it again. He's leaking oil. He's on fire, he's gone. I know they ain't trying to steal my kill. I better get the kill for that. Thank you. Okay, so there's like one guy left and he's a bomber. Which means he's got to be up high somewhere. Alright, I can kill some of these. Yeah, I ain't killing that one, though. That ain't happening. There we go. No! Woo! Chris, please tell me you saw that. I'm going for this one. No, Chris, that's mine. Chris! What did I just witness? Hold on. He's a level 100, claiming that you're a noob. Shows that he had no idea that you're also a level 100. Hold on a sec.
Attention to the map. A little more effort and victory will be yours.
Alright, I'm back. Sorry, my mom called. If I don't answer the phone, she starts screaming at me, "Why didn't you answer the phone? Why didn't you answer the phone?" "'Cause I didn't want to talk to you." You know, I watched a movie last night, and honestly, I never really understood why so many people liked it. Oh my! Well, that's one way to land an I-16. But, it was called, El Dorado or something like that, right? It's been a movie that I've wanted to watch again since forever. I haven't watched it in a long, long time. And one of the things that I've always found interesting is apparently there are people who goon to the female character that's in there, the main female character. And I'm over here like, why the flip are they gooning to her? And then I see what they did. Guys, the whole reason that she's like that is because of the fact it's not really a full-on children's film. It is more of an adult film that's animated than it is a children's film. I mean, there's nothing that children don't need to see in there, but there are a lot of, how do I put it, suggestive things in there. So, yeah. But overall, it was a good movie. I did enjoy it. Without all of that, it would have been a good movie. And I like the fact it had two villains instead of having just one. I think that was what made it really good too. Because, you know, most films nowadays, they only have one villain. Nowadays, they have, like, several, so, yeah. El Dorado is what they call it. They were gooning to a female character that's in there. If you look up El Dorado main female character and look at the way that they made her, you'll understand why so many people goon to her. Personally, I didn't find it attractive at all. But let's just say she's another one of those perfect examples of a slut who uses her body to get what she wants. Yeah, now you understand, huh? That's why, like, I'm glad that they kind of went away from that style of animation a little, because people are sick, like beyond sick when it comes to stuff like that. It's like, dude, you realize you're gooning over a animated character, right? Like, ew. All right, Chris, my last one, and then I'm done with this. And I know there's going to be somebody in the audience somewhere that's going to be like, well, you goon to Judy Hopps. No, I do not goon to Judy Hopps. I happen to like her personality and I like her character. But I'm not one of those people that's going to have Zootopia crap all in my room. I have more Wolf stuff in my room than I do Zootopia stuff. Like, I have the pillow that somebody got me for Christmas. I got the shirt my mom got me for Christmas. I have 2 carrot pins, and then I have a lunchbox. That's it. Like, I'm not that big of a Zootopia fan as people like to think that I am. The movies are good, but they're not worth doing what a lot of people do to them, which is gooning to them. Most of the people, though, they goon to Nick than they do to Judy, which is even worse, in my opinion, because, you know, personally, his personality is ass, completely ass. This is the same guy that claims in the second movie how much he cares about Judy, but the entire fucking movie says otherwise. And Chris, you know I'm fucking right because you watched the movie too. The whole fucking time Judy's trying to solve this case, like the whole time Judy's trying to solve the case and, you know, prove that the snake guy, that Gary is innocent, this motherfucker's over here like, Judy, we need to go. Judy, we need to do this. Judy, we need to do that. Dude, you need to be supportive. That's what the hell you need to do. But no, people still goon to him, and they're like, oh my gosh, Nick loves Judy so much. No, the fuck he doesn't. One, the motherfucker still hasn't apologized to her for all the shit he said in the first one. Two, he even made it worse by treating her like shit all the way through the second movie, because she wanted to go solve a case, and all he wanted to do is sit on his lazy ass and do nothing. Hell, she gave him the damn friendship book to read. And this motherfucker used it as a damn table level. Nick has no, and I don't care what anyone says, Judy would be better off with somebody else than getting with him. If anything, she needs to keep him as a friend, nothing else. Because I'm sorry, but Nick is not the person that she deserves. She deserves better. And people keep talking about how Nick deserves better. Nick is an asshole. And until he fixes that, he's not going to get anybody better. I'm going to mark where I'm going. But I know there's somebody out there that's going to defend Nick and say, well, he's had a horrible past. He's had this, he's had that. That still doesn't give him a right to act like an ass. Hell, I've had a horrible life. I don't act like an ass. I'm gonna lose as much altitude as I can so that hopefully I can make it over here. I don't mean to, like, I guess, degrade Nick, but let's be honest. The amount of people that goon to him is pathetically stupid. Chris, I tried, I'm sorry. It's kind of hard to do this when you got two massive ass bombs strapped to your chest. Alright, Chris, watch out. He can still fly with those without those wings. You need to take him out completely. There you go. Good job. Alright, now hopefully I can hit this base. And then, like, honestly, I've kind of, like, spaced myself away from the Zootopia fan base because they can't stop arguing long enough on whether or not Nick and Judy need to be a couple in the third film to actually see that as long as Nick and Judy stay as whatever, that it'll be a good film. Like, for me, the story would have been fine had they not admitted that they cared about one another. Okay, well, I'm gonna let the PE3 hit it. Chris, you've got 2 Mustangs on your ass. Good luck. I'll try and hit the base so you get points. But yeah, that was one of the reasons why I kind of left Nick's channel, because they were more focused on whether or not Nick and Judy have to be a couple in order for the film to be good, the next film I mean, rather than focusing on what really mattered, which was whether or not the films themselves are going to be good. Fire's out, I'm putting her down. Chris, the trees. Ow, I hit one. Oh my god! But yeah, I've said it, and I'll say it again. If they're gonna make Nick and Judy a couple, and if they're gonna go with the brain rot that these shippers have, and I don't care what anyone says, exactly what they have. If they're gonna go with that, they should do it the right way. Hold on a second. That is, don't just make them a couple in the third film. Make it to where it's one of those slow progressive things where, you know, they begin to figure out how much they actually care about one another in the third film, rather than it just being like more or less. All right, what I'm trying to say is, if they do it like they did the second one and make it like it's a week after, okay, make it kind of the same way through the next 3 films, to where it's like a week after, and in the third film make it to where maybe Nick starts to realize that he loves Judy in more than just a friendship type of way, because I don't care what anyone says, that's what he admitted, was that he felt the love of a friend, like a friendship type of love towards Judy. And he admitted that in the second film. So make him begin to realize slowly that he has more feelings towards her, but he doesn't know how to show her that. So in the fourth one, he finally figures out how, Judy, admitted that she loved him in a friendship type of way too. But for me, I don't feel like it's the same for her, because I don't believe that if Nick asked her out on a date or something, I'm sorry, I don't think she would say yes. I really don't. Like, hate me if you want to, I do not believe that Judy would say yes. I really don't. I just don't foresee Judy jumping with joy with Nick asking her out. I'm sorry. I don't see that happening. Like, I think she would, find it nice that Nick is bold enough to ask her out, but I don't think that she would... I'm getting it in a loadout because I don't have it spaded yet, Chris. That's the only reason it's here. But anyway, enough of the Zootopia talk, because I know you guys don't like listening to me ramble on about this stuff, so. But I mean, I personally think, and I'm going to end it off on this, I personally think that Nick and Judy could work just fine as best friends. I don't think they need to be a couple in order for it to work, honestly. I don't think that it is a requirement for Nick and Judy to be a couple in order for their friendship to work out, or in order for them to stay together, whatever. However you want to say it. And that's one of the things that I don't understand. I will say this. Out of all the people that ship Nick and Judy, I'll say maybe about 25% of the people, at best 30 to 35% of those people are the forceful shippers that I've talked about. The other ones are like, well, I like the idea of Nick and Judy being a couple, but I don't think it absolutely has to happen in order for it to be a good film or whatever. And honestly, I prefer those people. I prefer those people that are honest about it with not only themselves, but with other people as well. And that was one of the reasons that I left. Oh, really? Thank you for telling me. But that was one of the reasons that I decided to leave the Nick Wilde channel, was because of the fact that all it was them being forceful. But it's funny to me when I called them out how they immediately went defensive, and they're like, we're not forceful. Like, Mother Trucker, every post that y'all have ever made, it's always all hell wild hops, or oh my gosh, they're such a cute couple, yada yada yada. There was never anything else being said, and it was turning me into the same kind of person, but with me being a non-shipper, it was, oh my gosh, they're such good friends, yada yada yada. And I noticed this, so I left. Plain and simple. And if you've noticed now, I haven't posted anything about Zootopia or anything in probably a good month or so. And I like it that way. I don't mind. I don't mind not making posts about it. And you know what? I don't think I'll go back to Nick Wilde's channel either, because he is one of those people that lies about his channel. Okay? He was one of those people that said all opinions are welcome, but then he proceeded to, every time I had my opinion, he would ignore it, or he would allow people to come after me about my opinion or something like that. And he even allowed for me, and this is not just, oh, I'm a victim. He even allowed for me to go and do the same thing to shippers. So he was not valuing anyone's opinion at all. He was allowing people to go after one another and not moderating his stuff enough. And I noticed that I started turning into the person I hated, which is the people that are forceful. I noticed I was being forceful, and I left. And I'm glad I did, because honestly, I've had more peace not being a part of that supposed channel than I ever had when I was a part of it. Yes, Chris? Yes, Chris, kaboom. That barely did anything to that base. Dear Lord. Alright, Chris, what's the game plan here? Do you want to return to the airfield and try and escape, or do you want to, because that's what I'm going to try and do. I'm going to try and get out of here. Fly low and fast and get the flip out of here, But yeah, I'm excited to know that there are they are making a third Zootopia. I'm happy to know that. But there's a small part of me that is more worried than happy that they're going to screw it up by doing something that isn't needed in order to make the films good. And that's my worry. My worry is that they're going to screw it up by doing that. And honestly, I don't see... people are talking about, okay, we need romance back in Disney. Okay, they've tried that already. All right, they did it with Elemental. And probably, Chris, considering how close you're flying to those guys... Of course, they ended up splitting the two characters in Elemental apart. Personally, and I say this, and I have all respect to the people who, what? There's a what now? No, I gotta see this for myself. Oh my God. No, why? But I respect all the shippers and all. Everybody's opinion is valid, and I understand that there are people out there that would like to see Nick and Judy be a couple. But my thing is to those people. Okay, you've got plenty of people who are fans of Zootopia that have shipped them using comics and animated films that are fan-made. Especially one of my favorite animated films, and I am a non-shipper for Zootopia when it comes to Nick and Judy. I absolutely love Return to Zootopia. The storytelling, just the way that it just flows, it just makes sense. And you can tell that it's based off of maybe a few years after the first film rather than just a week. So you're getting that better understanding as to why Nick and Judy are dating and everything. And it has a better way of telling it, honestly. Than arguably the second one did. The second one feels like they're kind of hinting at it, but I like, but anyway, the second one feels like they're kind of hinting at Nick and Judy becoming a couple, but it also feels like a teaser type thing where it's like, you know, haha, we're not going to do this, but we're going to make you think that we are, type of thing. Because a lot of people are saying Disney doesn't have the guts to do it again. I think Disney, especially with Jared Bush, there is a possibility they can do it. And if they did it right and they did it slowly instead of rushing it in like they've done in the past, I think there's a possibility they could do it and do it right, and I would be okay with it. But the issue arises with all the people who have less of a appreciation, I guess. Dear God, why did I deploy flaps? This thing immediately went up. But yeah, I'm curious to see what they'll do in the third one. I mean, we already know that they're gonna do birds. I already know that. Matter of fact, you know, that was one of the hints that they. Why do you think I don't land over there? I always land on this airfield because of that. But the only thing that we know is for sure is that the third film is going to is that they are going to make it about birds. That's like the only thing that we know for a fact that is going to happen. Yeah, I'm noticing it, Chris. Don't worry. Hopefully I'll be off the airfield before he bombs. This plane will ever accelerate. Come on, baby. Get off the airfield. Come on. There we go. Oh, my Lord. He barely hit me. I gotta go back because he did hit me, but it wasn't bad enough that I couldn't continue, but I'm gonna play it safe and land again. Because he put shrapnel all in my plane. It was a good attempt, I'll give him that. But yeah, like, I'm curious to see what they'll do with the third one. Not that I can tell, no. I'm curious to see what kind of story. But I think the thing that made people kind of freak out a little bit about the second film and all was the fact when Jennifer Goodwin was asked about Nick and Judy's relationship, she said, quote unquote, there's no doubt that these two are soulmates. Okay, a lot of people seem to misunderstand what the word soulmate means, because there's two different ways that you can interpret that thing. All right, one is it means that they're destined to be best friends. They're meant to be best friends, and you know nothing can change that. The other one is that they are destined to be a couple. They're meant to be lovers. They're meant to be together, whatever. People are ignoring the first one and immediately going to the second one, and it's like, why can't y'all just settle with a half all, or like with like a midway point, and just agree that Nick and Judy, as long as they stay together, it doesn't matter if they're friends, or if they are a couple. And there are a lot of shippers out there, and as a non-shipper myself, I don't mind what happens anymore. I got another film where Nick and Judy remained as friends. That's what I wanted. That's what I asked for. And that's what I wanted. So I got what I wanted. I'm okay now. I don't care about what happens next. But I'm still going to go watch the films to see what happens next, because I am genuinely curious where they're going to take the story. I mean, I'm still a Zootopia fan. That'll never change. But for me, I've gotten the two films I wanted. I got the two films where Nick and Judy remained as friends, and so I have no more requirements for the Zootopia films. I just think that if they're going to hook Nick and Judy up, they should do it gradually and not just rush it into a third film. Because at that point, you're now losing something that you could do in an extension of 2 or 3 other movies, because you're too busy trying to rush it so that the fans, so they claim to be, are happy. But see, one of the things that I don't think these supposed fans of Zootopia and Zootopia 2 realize is, by you forcing something, it's just like the church forcing Christianity on people. If you force it long enough, people will begin to have a dire hate for it. The shippers have made me had a dire hate for the ship. Not the people, but the ship itself, because of how much they forced it. They cannot blame anyone else but themselves for it either. That's the kicker. They cannot blame anyone else but themselves for it, because of how forceful they are. And the same can be said for non-shippers. We forced the non-ship so much that people have just started to, which that one makes less sense, but yes, there are people who hate the idea of Nick and Judy just remaining as friends, using the excuse, probably Chris, using the excuse that, quote unquote, there's too much, I can't remember what one person said in a post I made, but there's only so far you can take a friendship, and that's a lie. That is a lie, and I don't care what anyone else says. You can take a friendship just as far, if not farther, than you can a relationship, because with a friendship, there's not boundaries that you have to set. Like, say, alright, so here's a perfect example. Let's say I'm in a friendship with a girl, and, I treat her like my little sister or big sister, whichever one it is. Alright? I can go and decide, hey, I want to date somebody, and not have to deal with that whole her getting jealous or anything, because we're friends. That's all we are, right? You're in a relationship, you can't just go and up and decide you want to go date somebody else. You're in that forever unless you decide to break it off. And in my opinion, if that's the reason you want to break something off, you're not a man. All right, you need to commit to a relationship. And that is my opinion, all right? But the point still stands. There are things that you can do as a friend with a friendship that you can't do with a coupleship, as we're going to call it. Also, Chris, this is going to be fun, I promise. I have this and then the Yak 9, and then after that I'm going back to 5.0 to grind out. And I've only managed to get about halfway done with the year 2, by the way. So yeah, this is taking me a lot longer than I wanted it to. But my point is, again, you know, you can do certain things with a friendship that you can't do with a coupleship. And I think people need to understand that. There is no, oh, we need to take a break with a coupleship, all right? I am somebody who thinks if you're in a relationship with somebody, you need to be sure that that's the person that you want to spend the rest of your life with. You need to be sure of that. But with a friendship, all right, let's say I really like this girl, all right? But I don't want to be the guy that breaks her heart because we're in a relationship and I decide all of a sudden one day that, yes, Chris, that I don't want to be a part of the relationship anymore. You know, if you're in a friendship with this girl and you really like her, that gives you the chance to learn more about her. It gives you the opportunity to see if you want to actually spend the rest of your life with her, and then you can get into a relationship with her. Or, in some cases, you figure out that you wouldn't feel comfortable being in a relationship with this particular person, and you decide, you know what, let's just stay friends. And a lot of times, girls will be okay with that if they're chill and from the South. Northern girls, we're not even getting into a conversation because, stop being slow as hell. We're not even going to get into a conversation about northern girls because those are the ones that are the social media influencers. Those are the ones that get into relationship with guys just to hate on them on the internet. You know, those are those girls. Now, I'm not saying that there aren't girls down south that do that, because there are. I've met some of them. But that doesn't mean that there's an abundance of them like there is in the north. Hate me if you want, but you know I'm right. Buddy, if you don't shut up, I'm going to slap you so hard you're freaking going to spin out of control. I don't know anymore. Ah, that's what I was looking for. Every time I hear the attack the D point thing, it reminds me of that clip that Bo put in one of his videos where Sturmling goes, there's a guy in the chat saying that he wants somebody to attack his D point. And immediately, like, Bo goes, alright, I'm done. And I was like, yeah, Bo, I don't blame you on that one, buddy. Alright, swinging back around. Hopefully I don't get intercepted. I probably will, but oh well. I don't care anymore. Chris, can you run interference? There's a Corsair that looks like he wants to num us. Also, these guns fire just slow enough that we can actually do things with them, so. Alright, I got that one. Moving for the AA here. Got the AA. Alright. Daggum, I keep doing this. We might not end up having to do anything else. And this is only on one side, too. That's the crazy part. Chris, did you actually... Chris, I didn't... I didn't mean, hey, Chris, put yourself in harm's way so that we can survive. No. Oh, no, there's a P-47! Why are you running, dude? Chris, I'm bringing the P-47 to you. Bring the Corsair to me. Never mind, there's a B3. That thing over there that's helping me. Where'd he go? Oh my god, the P-47 broke off. Chris? Hold on. Hold on, Chris, I'm coming. I might die, but I'll try. Alright, Chris, I'm here. Alright, the X7 helped you. Good job. Now we just need the P-47 took care of, and we'll be... Nope, the P-47 is dead. Alright, cool. We're good. We're golden. Chris, how bad are you? How bad are you hit? If you're leaking anything, you need to head home now. Alright, Chris, let's get you back to the airfield, shall we? I need to go anyway because, yeah. Chris, just because I'm American does not mean I'm gonna scream when I hear the word oil. It's very harmful of you to say such a thing. That's it. I'm gonna come after you because you said something that hurts my feelings. Also, I just watched a P-39 dive from the heavens and murder an IL-2 with just no issues whatsoever. So I feel like I'm slightly, in danger. I'm watching my entire team get murdered in front of me and there's nothing I can do to stop them. Because I don't have much ammunition and, yeah. You say just run, and then this is as fast as I run. He's coming for me. Not if I do first. Alright, that works. Alright, I'm gonna try and get out of here. I said, is that a Spitfire? Uh-oh. Chris, help. There's a Spitfire, and I believe he would like to talk to me about my tank insurance or something. It's so far to the airfield. Why? Why is this thing so slow? Chris, where are you? You know, I'm almost willing to bet that the gunner of this plane also has to climb out of the same area the pilot does, which is why they have the pilot sitting over to the side slightly. Good job, Chris. Chris, you'll be happy to know that I successfully made it back. Chris, what's going on? Landing gear down, flaps are going down, and he killed you. That's lovely. Chris, I told you not to anger the P-39s. I told you. If I've told you once, I've told you 1,000 times. Don't anger things you can't kill. And what do? You anger things you can't kill every time. I just don't know what to do with you anymore. I'm going to have to fire you. You're fired. You're a bad wingman, Chris. Bad. Just a bad wingman. Chris over there crying because he died. You want to know the kicker? I'm pretty sure he's heading back to his airfield now too because he ran out of ammunition after killing you. Hello. Oh my DB, what the world? Sir, that's not how you land! Oh my. Chris, I don't... Alright, well, here we go. Yeah, I think your gunner has like a 20 mil on him or something. Hold on, let me see. Yeah, no, your gunner has a 12.7 mil. Which ain't bad at all, honestly. I think it looks like a 20 mil, though. Nikito 2002 Nicola. Okay. Master Caster. Nice. I like that one. Master Caster. That's cool. Oh! I love watching dash cams. Oh! 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 Hold on, Chris, I gotta send you this. You gotta watch this, too freaking funny. Wait, what? You know what, Chris? You know what I'm gonna do?
Right here. All your needs will be met. In a minute. Here, right here. All your needs will be met. In a minute. Right here. All your needs will be met. In a minute. All your needs will be met.
Why do I hear an airplane? Maybe because there's airplanes. Yes, Chris? Well, good. Go click on the link. It's funny, I promise. Why do people hate on France so much, bro? It's funny, but still, like, leave France alone. They did their best. A light pillbox. I need to go after those, honestly. Yeah, but still, like, I don't see a reason to hate on France so bad. I don't even know what that line is that they're talking about, honestly. You'd have to educate me a little bit, Chris. Edumacate me, boy. They didn't ever teach us about that in school, unfortunately, and I haven't really read up on it either, so... Call me an idiot if you'd like, I don't care. Kinda wouldn't blame you anyway. I am an idiot. After all, I'm ground pounding in a plane that isn't meant to ground pound, so... I said edumacate. Don't make me watch long videos. I never learned anything off those videos. Where'd he go? Chris, I'm scared. I've lost sight of the plane. Oh, really? In that case... I've killed and done 14 points. Or killed 14 different things. And yet I'm still at the bottom of the leaderboard. This sucks. I'm getting intercepted. I hear it. I knew it! Oh, please turn, plane. Please turn. And there goes the tail. Dang it.
Built in the 1930s along France's border with Germany. It was named after Minister of War André Maginot. The line had fortifications, artillery, machine gun posts, and anti-tank defenses. It stretched from Switzerland to the English Channel to stop an invasion. The French neglected to extend the Maginot Line to the terrain of the Ardennes region. Thought impenetrable, the Germans outflanked it by invading Belgium and advancing through the Ardennes forest. The line is a symbol of the utility of military forces to protect the nation from attack.
Wow, so it really did suck. Because they didn't reinforce it. Not because of the fact that the French were stupid. It was honestly a good idea, but... Oh, there you are. Well, honestly, Chris, the only reason the Germans flanked it was because the fact that the idiots decided yeah, exactly. They went through the Ardennes forest. Also, can we wait until that match is over? I want to see how many points I got off of it.
I didn't do fucking shit! I'm doing my part. I'm doing my part. I'm doing my part. I didn't do fucking shit! You're suing your daughter today for $100,000, is that correct? Yes, Your Honor. How do we get here? Peter. I stepped in, so I knocked on the door, no answer, not a key, so we let myself in. Oh my God, so fast! Claws, teeth, it clawed my face, chest, it tore my hands up. This is the kind of cat you have? That's a serval cat.
It is a serval cat. That is not my fault. She entered my apartment.
My apartment?
I rent it. It's my apartment. It wouldn't have happened if she didn't go into my bedroom. You had no business being in my apartment. I have my copy of the lease, number 7. The landlord must give 24-hour notice before coming over to the house.
Tell me about your injuries. Well, my face is clawed, my hand torn up and eaten. I have tendinitis. That's an infection in the tendons. The law requires me to find in your daughter's favor because you are a trespasser. This matter is you're suing.
Alright, where do you want to break into? It's just this way. I don't know. Oh, wow, look at that. Centcom 584 up.
Can you give me the definition
Of racism.
Oh, here we go.
A discrimination against a minority class of people in order to create an unbalance in the society or a hierarchy based on something that is undetermined as of color, race, the color of your skin, or maybe even color of your skin.
Can you be racist against Asians?
Yes.
Can you be racist against white people?
Yes.
I believe that you can have prejudice against white people.
If a group of black
What
individuals would
is the difference, woman?
say, we want to go beat up Whitey, and they go beat up a white person, was that a racist thing that they did?
Yeah, it is.
I would have to ask for further context, but yes. Based off of that,
Cool.
yes.
So
What about the women? You sound like Jose.
Father slept in his car after.
Anyway, yeah. I need to play some more Red Dead and finish the campaign up a little bit, but I'll do that later. Oh, Chris, you don't want to know my shenanigans. I will hurt you in ways that you'll never know that you were hurt. That sounds so weird. You know, erase that and let me rethink how to phrase that. You may murder me now, Chris. Where's Chris? Chris, did you die? Oh, there you are. Hello. I'm going to go for the farthest one over here. Chris, are you dead? Chris? 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 Are you dead? Reminds me of that girl off of the Maximum Overdrive movie. Curtis! Are you dead? No, no. Mm-mm. Nope, I didn't say such things. Chris, stop it! Stop it! Man, I'm out of here. Chris is scary. Chris likes to hurt people. Chris, I'm now carrying bombs. You should be faster than me now. I love how he's already marking something that I already marked. Hey Chris, help me wipe out the AA guns over here. I got 2, you can have the other 2. Good job. Alright, now let's go. Keep going. We'll come back when we get back and, oh no. Chris, look to our top right. That's a P-38. We're not making it, I don't think. Ivan, did you bring the vodka? We're going to need it. I'm going as fast as this thing will go, Chris. She's not a fast one. Also, I did open my bomb bay door, so I am slowing down too. I gotta admit, the PO2s and PO3s are really nice, or PE3s and PE2s. A very nicely designed aircraft for what they were needed for, which is small arms attack, I'm assuming. Alright, I can already tell you I'm not going to bomb the whole thing, so you can take whatever's left. There you go, bombs are away. Alright, take the rest of it. Did you even hit it? Like at all? Or did you even bring bombs? Chris, why is there a British flag on the back of your plane? Hey Rizzle, you see that plane behind me? He's a traitor. He's wearing the wrong markings. Please murder him. Don't actually do it, Rizzle. Rizzle, don't do it, please. No. Rizzle, bad. Don't do it. I feel like at some point one of y'all are gonna run into the other and then just get mad at each other. Also, Rizzle, how you doing, buddy? I'm sorry I didn't play Phasmo last night. I didn't want to last night. I wanted to goof around in some God of War. Alright, I'm gonna head back and grab some bombs from the airfield. Oh dear God, it's like a whole squadron of them. Just keep flying and they won't notice us, Chris, trust me. I've been through this before. Yes, of course, main airfield. Where else did you think I was gonna go? Just kind of angle away from them so that they don't want to come after us, maybe? Oh boy. Chris, they're coming after us. There's a P-40 inbound. We might have to send our fighter escort after them. Chris, it's a life or death situation. We have no choice. Let's go. Come on. There's just so many, and that's a 20 mil. Oh boy. That's right. Climb. Be an idiot and climb. There you go. I'm losing her. Goodbye, Chris. I bet I can fly this home. Yeah, watch this, Chris. I can fly this home. Chris, I can fly this home, right? Chris, I can fly this home. And Rizzle is somehow still alive, but he's got that French thing behind him trying to murder it. Why is he getting so... What was his thought process there? Did he even have a thought process at that point is the question I feel like I should ask.
Because he was too drunk to drive. But the police charged him with DUI anyway. Watch the judge's reaction when his son-in-law reveals where the keys actually were.
He was intoxicated inside a vehicle, Your Honor. That's physical control under the law.
Wait, where were the keys? Your Honor, I gave them to my son-in-law during the reception. I wrote him a note. Don't let me drive tonight. Best day of my life. I knew I'd had too much.
The son-in-law had proof.
He handed me these right after the father-daughter dance. The note's here. I still have both the keys and the note. He told me not to give them back until morning.
Wait, you arrested him, but the keys weren't even in his possession? What exactly is the crime?
That's physical control under the law. The engine doesn't have to be running.
This is absurd. Charges dismissed.
Should responsibility?
What up, it's your boy John Ivy here again, and with another, this is day number... Where was Ethan? Other things were missing too. I didn't have a... What? A girl? Come on, good girl. My man was very serious. Look, we worked hard. Over, good girl. Find Wally. Search. Go. Wally was a disaster. Always losing pieces of clothing. You found them. Good job. So this is my purpose. It's not about fun. My job is to seek, find, and show. But even when I did a good job, my man was still sad, and I knew how it felt to miss someone. Did he miss someone?
This hypercar won't get towed, even if you park it illegally. In the U.S., tow trucks are ruthless. They hunt cars for a living. Park wrong, and you're gone in minutes. But there's one car they won't touch, the McLaren Speedtail. Adam,
What's the funniest thing you saw in Afghanistan?
When I first got there, they had a place where we could send the interpreter to get booze for us. Obviously, no one drinks overseas. The price was $20 for a bottle of Stolichnaya vodka, $30 for a case of Heineken. And so we sent the terms out. He came back with nothing. He said, the guy running the shop said, I know we were selling this to. These are for the Americans. The prices went from 20 to 30 to 50 and 60. I'm like, yes, you kidding me? Get your shit on. So we roll up.
Uh-oh. The Americans got, the Americans didn't get their beer and they got pissed. We'll put it that way. Chris? I will doom scroll and fly if I feel like it. So kindly, silence! Oh. Silence, mortal. No bullet hit me, I'm fine. I can make a bullet hit you, though. Yo, yo, yo. Oh my god!
Mobile phones emit radio frequency radiation. Studies have investigated whether this radiation can damage When you check out your groceries, the AI watches you, checking for suspicious movements. And if you try to switch the stickers on different items, the computer will scan its database, making sure the item matches. If it looks like you're stealing, it will alert the workers. Cameras can even track the faces of everyone entering the store, letting employees kick out shoplifters before they can reach aisles. But since it gets things wrong, it could set off the alarm for innocent shoppers, causing a scene and embarrassing you for no reason.
This young man broke down the American tax system in just a few seconds.
I'm 18 years old. This is my first time paying taxes. I really don't know what I'm doing. Can you tell me how much I owe and I'll just pay it? No. We can't do that. You have to figure out that amount for yourself. Oh, okay. Well, if I'm just a little bit off in the amount I owe, it'll be okay because it's my first time, right? Oh, no. We already know how much you owe exactly. I mean, down to the penny, but you still have to figure that out for yourself. Well, what if I get that amount wrong? You go to federal prison.
One day, we'll open GTA 5 for the last... You're suing your mom? Yes, Your Honor. How old are you, sir? 15 years old. I am a professional model. She can kind of get in the way. I love her very much. I'm not saying this in a rude way. One time, like, even on set, she flirted with the director and that got me fired and make more money than some adults make in a year in a month. I pay for my own food, transportation, clothes. Have you even considered where you're gonna live? Actually, yes, Your Honor. I found an apartment that's less than a mile away. I'll be able to see you every single day. How do you feel about your son wanting to be emancipated from you? It's okay. It's so hard. You think you know, like, all this stuff. You want to be independent. A retired cop was slammed to the ground for denying entry to inspectors hunt. Another myth about GTA San Andreas. This one is quite...
Watching my ex thrive. It's a beautiful thing.
AAA batteries. Here's why buying a used car in Europe feels completely different from the rest of the world.
This might be the most painful sport you have never heard of. It's called the nose pull, a traditional native game. It looks brutal, but there is a reason for it. These games were designed to test your ability to endure extreme pain, a skill that was historically necessary for surviving harsh Arctic winters and frostbite. Respect to the athletes, because I'm crying just watching them.
think I'm gonna fly into the enemy and see how long it takes me to live or die. And if I die, yippee. I don't know, M22. Still don't have anything good for my 20s yet. Oof. Every single one of those missed. Nice.
Here. All your needs will be met.
I'm hungry. Mom? Still alive.
It's still early. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6. Who's up? We'll flip for it. Color in the air. Tails, tongues in. Okay. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Ow! My sniffer.
Okay, Ebe, that's it. We're going back to the cave, and you're going to stay in there until you're older than, her.
What?
Just a hunch. Just feels right.
I don't know, Greg. We've never really walked that far. I don't think my feet can do that. I'll never live long enough to get there.
Let's do it. Right here. All your needs will be met.
I'm hungry.
Let's do it.
This comedian exposed the problem with Pride Month in just a few seconds.
I'm all for gay pride, gay weekend, parade. I will say gay pride month seems a little greedy. 4 weeks in a row. We get Veterans Day. You fight for the country, you get a day. Thank you for fighting for the country. Oh, sorry, day's over. Take the meat off the barbecue. That's it. You get a day. That's it. Day. Thank you.
In a minute! Oh.
Memorial Weekend. You die for the country. They give you a weekend. Thank you for dying for the country. Take the boat out of the lake and put it on. Take the boat out of the lake and put it on the truck. You get a weekend. Memorial Weekend. Thank you for dying for the country. Abraham Lincoln freed the slaves. Kept the Union together. Gets a day. Not even his own day. He's got to share it with George Washington, who founded the whole fucking country. He doesn't get a day either. He's got to share it with Lincoln. But if they would have sucked each other's dick, they would have got a whole...
And the truth shall set you free.
Here's an interesting 70s Ford truck option you made.
Yeah, I have something I need to watch right fast. Give me a second.
Here. Right here. All your needs will be met.
I'm hungry.
Here.
Right here. All your needs will be met. I'm hungry. I'm finished. Here. Right here. All your needs will be met. I'm hungry. I'm finished. Here. Right here. All your needs will be met. I'm hungry. I'm finished. Here. Right here. All your needs will be met. I'm hungry. I'm finished. Here. Right here. All your needs will be met.
Makes me want to watch them two movies. I haven't watched the second one yet.
I'm hungry. I'm finished. Here. Right here. All your needs will be met. I'm hungry. I'm finished. Here. Right here. All your needs will be met. I'm hungry. I'm finished. Here. Right here.
Chris, are you angry yet?
I'm hungry. I'm finished. Here.
I'm gonna do a custom. You guys can cap out at like do 8-0 this time. I'm kidding, I don't care what y'all bring out. Bring out what you want. No, Rizzle, you don't get inner vitals. No. 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 Chris, does your tank need to die? Hey, Chris, no, it was actually Demon that did it. But, remember how we talked about how nobody ever shows up to the streams unless I start doing a custom? Hold on, my mom's calling. Guys, I'll be right back. I gotta go help my mom get stuff in the house. Why are there so many people hiding behind me? I'm not a shield. Oh, wait, hold on, that didn't do anything. I win. You know, y'all do realize y'all don't have to bring out anything at a low BR. I said y'all could bring out whatever you wanted. I got it all the way up to 11.7, I think. As long as we're not constantly murdering one another, I don't really see a reason to act like that. Chris, all I'm going to tell you is the first time I see you, expect a shell to go through your windshield. They can't defeat me, I'm in a Centurion. I'm invincible. Would you stop low-riding your tank? You're not a low-rider. I can't tell if this is some sort of mating ritual or if I should be worried. Now they're shaking their butts at me. I'm done. I'm out of here. Goodbye. Why did I make it to where they all joined the same team? I missed. My God! There's no wolf. He says as there's a wolf decal on the side of his tank. No wolves exist here. Don't you know anything? Wolves went extinct in Britain and for like a long time ago. Don't you know nothing, Chris? Well, I feel like I might have deserved that a little. Poof. Chris, you tried, and the only thing you managed to kill was the gunner. Oh, poop. The superior centurion has been shown. Oh no. No, 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 no. Oh, it seems that I have. Oh. I was going to say, it seems I have chosen the wrong battle. Hold on. Alright guys, I'm gonna kill Chris one more time and then I have to go. So I've been streaming for way too long anyway, so how dare thy launch artilleryeth on meeth. I'm gonna hit you with the Christmas tree. Alright, well, either way, when I died, I was going to get off. So I hope everybody has a lovely day. And remember, you mess with the wolf, you get the fangs. Y'all have a good one.